Hello, this is episode one of SF. I'm just recording this so that I got some things to play back in case I miss out some details and so on. I'm gonna go join the Discord call now and hello. So, so how's everyone doing today? Everybody good? All right. All right. Let's see. Let's see. I mean, I'm ready to start whenever you guys are. Uh, ooh, where's the echo coming from? Hello? Okay. No, no echoes. All right. All right. All right. So do we have everyone here? All right. Are we ready to dive right in? You're nervous. I'm nervous. All right. So let's begin our session one. All right. As we sort of look zoom out real far and see this sort of a visual of the planet that we see in front of you. Uh, as we dive right deeper into the planet, cloud sort of rushes by as the as we sort of stop um almost instantly in front of a continent. This is the continent of birth. Most of the land here is relatively untouched by any sort of man-made explorations, hence machinery, what etc. Uh, but with the exception of a few dots of large bodies of civilizations with guilds all over this from each of these civilizations and maybe people here and there that would send out individuals that wouldn't mind getting their hands a little dirty for whatever gains that they are looking for. as we zoom in a little bit closer into a small, well, not small, a decent sized town in the middle, all the way up here. Let me just review. Dun, and ta-da. We zoom in into the town of Salem. A rather decent sized population as we sort of follow the perspective of a particular individual. Uh, Chris, why don't you describe what your character looks like? All right. As Chris yourself, where are you at the moment? Are you like in an alleyway or? Okay. Um, as you're sort of like surveying around the sort of there's this the main part of Salem at least is this sort of small fountain in the middle of this square that in the middle of town that sort of like it basically is like the middle of like a compass kind of style, as there are like pathways that leads in every direction of a compass, and there are a few sort of buildings around. There are a few people sort of setting up like small makeshift stalls nearby, selling various goods, from trinkets to food to even services. Uh, as as you're sort of looking around, make me a perception check. Yes. Okay. As you don't really catch any in individual that would pique your interest in the sorts, since you're more concerned with packing up your stuff a little here. As let's see, who do we have first? Not you. You're a little bit far. As it goes for you, yeah, say you. Um, as two individuals with a singular horse begins sort of like joins into the crowd. One uh one sort of wearing a hood. The other one is sort of more less incognito of their identity. Um, Amara and Naja, why don't you describe yourselves as you guys walk into the town square of Salem? Naja? No, it's not. uh, all right. Chris, how are you being sort of like inconspicuous about your presence, or are you not really caring about being seen? Okay, okay, fair enough. Uh, so Maranaja, what do you do first as you step into the quiet town of Salem? All right. Um, you do remember sort of like going past stables, uh some about you remember sort of going past it about a few blocks back. If you want to find a place for Harley, you there just by looking around here you can see maybe like one or two taverns. One looks like one looks a little uh what's the best way to describe it? Like a a hut that is found in the woods inside a Disney film. you know, like the tall sort of roof, like tall pointed roofs with like the blue sort of tiles, and like a curved chimney at the back, and like a like one like oddly round door. Yeah. Uh, you don't see a name on the tavern, but you see I mean you can tell that it's a tavern because people are going in and out, and you can hear like a like very distant sounds from it. You can see like on the signboard you can see like a image of a kneecap. Right. So Naja, you bring Harley to the stables. Chris, you just about now you finished like packing up your stuff. Where are you heading to? All right. Like I said, there are two taverns that are located nearby in this in the central area of Salem, at least. There's that. All right. All right. As you are you like sort of like keeping away from like instead of making like a beeline straight for it, are you like sort of like avoiding people as you're going there, slithering around? All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Uh. Hmm. Okay. Amara's Amara, what's your passive again? Passive perception? 14. Okay. I'll say you'll be able to see this as you see this what you can assume is half like you can see the snake like tail of this individual sort of like trying to avoid people like like a cat would do trying to avoid some obstacles as this individual, some mostly cloaked, heading towards this tavern that you're heading to as well. They are already sort of like more. They're closer to the tavern than you are, so that's why you are able to see this. Not to your knowledge. Okay. Uh, Chris, what's your passive perception? Well, I'll let you roll me another perception check. See if you notice Amara sort of like staring at you, or like somewhat staring at you. I mean, Amara, you're not being that inconspicuous, so you know. Chris, you do know you do feel a gaze upon you as you sort of like like quickly glance around, and you briefly catch the gaze of this hooded drow sort of looking at you. It's just like a quick glance before you sort of like turn back and look to your that intended destination. Okay. Yeah, you do manage to do that. Yeah. So you enter into the tavern. You can see that the tavern itself is pretty packed. You can see they have like a nice wooden, like a light colored wooden table counter, sorry, with like hanging mugs that hangs on top of this counter. You can see like a dwarvish bartender at the back, so like handing out drinks to people sitting at the this sort of like bar counter, and handing drinks to the bar maiden that is sort of like serving drinks. You can see the bar maiden is this sort of like a stout looking uh gnome, and another bar maiden is sort of what's her name, back in, I don't know, like the 80s or the 90s, this like like American woman that is always like pictured like super strong. No, in like the US, I think. I can't remember what her name is. Is is that her? Uh no, she's like wear like, have like blonde hair like tied with a I don't know what it's called. Yeah, is that? Yeah, it's always pictured in a poster. Yeah, that one. Uh, sh- I think so. She's kind of built like that, big, strong, human. As you can see countless of patrons here of various race, easy to blend in for you. All right. The booths are like like the circular kind of booths, except it's not too enclosed, it's more open. All right. Okay, you can do that. As you head in, as you find you manage to find an empty booth, you as you sort of take a seat in there, and you see this this half orc sort of like walks to it, and sees sort of a mostly empty booth in your area, and says, uh mind if I join you? Uh, I'm just waiting for someone, so I'm just waiting. Take a seat for a while before I find them. As he sort of like takes the corner seat where he can like sort of exit immediately once he meets up with the person he's talking about. Yeah. Yeah. Uh. Mhm. As you find your seat, Amara, you sort of entered into the tavern. You see the site that was described earlier. What do you do? Okay, let's see. Like scanning around, you do find corner tables. Like they're not like hers, like a booth sort of table. They're like individual tables that are out in the center. It's less corner but more at the back. Uh y- all right. So you head towards that table, you take a seat. Um anything else you want to do? Okay, roll me stealth, I guess. If you would just want to like quietly look at her. All right. Chris, you catch the glance of Amara, of this strange drow lady that followed you into this tavern and now is looking at you up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah, you see her have a quill in her hand and it looks like she's writing something. You can't tell from this distance. She's like a good maybe 20 or 18 feet away from you. But meanwhile, while you are planning whatever you're planning, uh, Naja, you head towards the stables, I assume. All right. Uh, as you're sort of like walking down this sort of pathway, I'll actually draw out a little bit like to make it easier to visualize how the town sort of looks like. So let's say this is where the fountain is. There's a pathway here. There's a pathway here. There's a pathway here. Okay, wait, let me connect this so it's easier. There's a pathway down here, pathway here, here, uh, here, and here. So there are like, yeah, basically. So the tavern is like right around here. There's like two taverns to these two areas here. But the you guys sort of came in from this direction. So so yeah, it's the same way you came in from, basically. This one. All right. Now, as you're sort of like walking, you sort of made a U-turn and head back to find the stables that you're looking for. Um, uh, you see a bunch of people sort of moving in and out of the of the town. Uh, as you're sort of like looking at the people sort of moving about, you can now sort of like understand why uh people are saying that Salem is like a very good place if you're going for information, because a lot of people sort of like go through here like in a sort of like a transit sort of matter. So if anything, you can catch the first uh thing of information here first before it goes God knows where in the world. Uh, at the same time, you can make me a perception check as well. Yeah. All right. Where's the damn it come from? All right. Looking about, you can see like different kinds of people, merchants, just regular common folk that live in the town. You can see a few like maybe people who sell swords. You can see a few guards of different parts of different part of the world. You can see a few. you can see a few you can see a few guards from Yark. Like they're like you get the sense they're not probably here. They're probably here to sort of move to another location for for certain purposes or what sort. You can see a few like different colored uh sort of banners of soldiers here and there. Uh, as you're sort of seeing this, I have a question for the lovely Echo and Aurum. How are you guys heading into town? Yeah, so you're mostly on foot, right? All right. Uh, this describe the both of you. Either one can start first. So what are the two of you doing as you guys enter into the quiet town of Salem? All right. Since it's your first time into town, either one of you can make me a perception check since if since see whether you can no both of you. Okay. Uh, both of you as you're sort of walking around, you can see as I described to Naja, a bunch of people from various parts of Earth sort of moving about here, either for business or just traveling through. You can see there's a stables not too far off. You can see a few people sort of like bringing their stables in. Bring their horses in. uh Bring their horses into the stable to sort of like rest let them sort of like take care of it so that they can either like go to the tavern, rest for a night before heading off. as looking around for like a tavern, you do it you can see sort of far down, a little bit far down. Oh my god, my sister's calling me. Oh my god, give me a minute. All right, I'm back. All right. All right, I'm back. So, uh, where were we? Where did I left off? If I forgot where I left off. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, Echo and Aurum. You can see so far down the street. You can see like the a small, well, because of perspective, you can see a small sort of like water fountain in the, guess that that would probably be the center of town. You do see a few taverns on that sort of dot the left and right now, here and there. Just counting, you can probably count about maybe 4 taverns that are located around here. So where you guys head to? Are there? Okay. There. Okay. I'll describe the exterior of all 4 taverns. You guys just pick one. All right. One of the tavern looks like almost look like a furnace. Tavern number 2 looks kind of like if you were to if you were to if there was a building there and you put like a giant tree on top like into it, it's like a very bloated trunk and then there's a tree at the top. Uh yeah, kind of. Tavern number 4 is kind of this sandstone esque kind of tavern. 3 stories tall. Tavern, the last tavern is this kind of like we're looking like a cowboy kind of saloon kind of tavern. All right, take your pick. I mean, you can either go for a random one, or you can go for whatever you feel like. All right, all right. As the both of you head to this sort of a tree like tavern. Uh, you see, most of the taverns here don't really have like a nameplate, like welcoming you to, and so naming their establishment. All you can see is like a signboard with like a picture of a boot. Uh, but as you guys walk in, you can see it looks like it's a full house in here. You can see a bunch of people in here. Even the area, the bar area is packed with people. No, that's you get okay. You get the sense that COVID doesn't exist. Yeah, there's no that isn't a place where you can do like safe check in. Yeah, you see, everybody here is not wearing masks. You know, vaccines don't exist. Yeah, if you live, you all right. So what you guys do? As you see, sort of like a rather full house in here. A- As you do a quick scan around, the tavern, you can see that there are seats, but the table. That's the most seats you'll get. which is which is the sandstone one. All right, all right. As you head towards this sort of sandstone like tavern, you can see that this tavern on the first floor is sort of like a like a receiving area where they were like, you'll go there. They will sort of like lead you upstairs, which you assume is sort of like the main floor. As you see a guy with a small fez, so like looks at both of you and says, "Ah, welcome, welcome. Just the two of you?" There are a few people sort of like there are a few people sort of exiting the sort of establishment. Not and entering wise, there's like a somewhat of a queue that's sort of building up behind you guys. Uh, you joining the queue? All right. All right. I'll get back to you guys then. Chris, what are you doing as you are still seeing this person look at you and back to whatever they're doing and look back at you and look you up and down? All right. You remain in your seat and not do anything. A few moments sort of go by as this orc sort of sees a person as he sort of like waves to them and gets up and joins them. It's now your booth is just you. Amara, what are you doing as you see this half orc sort of leaves her booth? Yeah. The gnomes or bar maidens or heads up to you and says, what can I get you? 2 waters and a bowl of water. All right, coming up. As she sort of goes to behind the counter as she sort of begins preparing. All right, got it. All right, Naja. As you head to the stables, the fee for a guy sort of like looks heads up to you and says, how long are you planning to keep the your steed here for? Uh, well, a night would run you about 3 silver. But how long are you putting him here for? Okay. Uh, payment is on upon collection, so we just need to have a rough estimate. So in case we have more people, we can tell them. Yes. Okay. As you make your way back, you're welcome. As you head back to, you begin making your way back into the central area of Salem. As that is happening, Miss Mr. Renard and Draculus, how are you guys entering into the? Oh, you guys are mostly on foot, so no horses. Why don't both of you describe your characters as you guys enter into this quiet town of Salem? or not? Sorry, a plane just flew by me, so I needed to mute myself. But yeah. Anyways, what are you guys doing as you guys enter into Salem? Okay. All right. You see the four taverns that I described to, Echo and Arum, because generally both of your groups sort of, every one of you guys that are entering into Salem, you guys are entering from the same area because all of you are going down to up. The furthest one, it will be the saloon looking one. No, the furnace one is the closest. The saloon one is the furthest. Oh, the furnace. Okay. You're hitting into the furnace one. Okay. As you hit, I also want to also say that at the moment the time of day is around uh late morning, so we're talking like in between morning and afternoon kind of deal. I don't know why there's so many goddamn planes flying by. I guess I don't even know if my house is near got the stupid airbase or airport. But fuck, there's so many. Yeah, roughly. God damn it, man. So many goddamn planes. It's so distracting. But all right, you guys head into the furnace-looking tavern. As you guys, it's sort of like you kind of have to walk down as you sort of enter into the establishment. It's kind of like a basement-like view. As you head inside, it's really hot inside in a sense to sort of like mimic a furnace kind of deal. You can see the patrons in here are mostly dwarvish in nature. Uh, all different kinds of reptilian like folks as well, from dragonborns to lizard folk to turtles, etc. But all right, so no, that one is way inside. There is There is one. There's the tree one, the sandstone one, and the saloon one. Okay. As you guys make your way towards this saloon-looking tavern, you walk in. You can see that there are a bunch of people in here. There are all the table. There's very minimal amount of tables. There's like this one sort of like it's not really an elevated platform. It's more of like wood is being uh it's like a small square area in the center of the saloon that is this saloon tavern that is sort of has this nice it gives off sort of like a gloss look of wooden planks that have been placed in the middle. There are all the tables here are sort of standing tables where there's no chairs. Even at the count sort of the bar area is also like a standing one, and it is mostly packed in here. There's no sits. There are no chairs at all. No. As you, you see the sandstone one, there's like a relatively long queue. As you guys are just standing around. Yeah. So, all right, you guys make your way deeper into town. All right. Naja, as you're now sort of like you walk into the tavern that you and Amara sort of agreed to meet up at. You see Amara sort of sitting alone at a table. So like uh, uh it's just about now you finish your drawing whatever you're drawing, Amara. As you sort of like finish and look up, you see Naja at the entrance. Yeah. They arrived a long time ago. Okay. Gotta stay hydrated for those that skin. Are you like are you like what's that stupid game, the attorney game? Phoenix, right? Yeah, Phoenix, right style. the you yeah, you have room. She has room, you have room, both of you have room. All right, Chris, you see the two individuals head up to you. Chris. Eh, did, did, did did Chris's internet die? Oh, okay. Oof. Weird awkward silence. You were born like that. No, they asked if they you were born like that first. Ah, right. Alright, from the top. Rewind that whole scene. Rewind that whole scene. Naja, action. Alright. Uh okay, so I would say Chris, you like make me a performance check, Chris, and a, co- and depending on that performance check, I'll tell you guys what you need to roll or what you don't need to roll. So let's see. Okay, yeah, yeah, performance because you're not a story is a story. It's not really lying to them. Okay. Both of you can roll me. Hmm. Okay, if you depending on how you guys are looking at it, do you guys think that this is her life story or you guys think that this is just a random story that she's telling you guys? Okay. Naja, how about you? Okay. Naja, you don't need to roll. Yeah, you don't need to roll anything. Amara, you can roll me insight. Okay. Chris sort of begins sort of Chris begins to like telling you this weird tale. That's basically the synopsis of the long tale that she told you. You see, sort of slither out. Mm-hmm. Okay. uh, do you mind putting in the description of the spell so I know what it does fully? Yeah, in case it's like in case it's like a thing where like how friendship works or friends, sorry, not friendship. Sorry. Okay, fair enough. Let's see. All right. You see, Naja, you see, Sayang sort of takes a very quick liking to this individual in front of you. Yeah, as it's like as the frog is like croaking. As you're sort of like squinting at her, as you Chris, as you're sort of squinting at her, you can only now you notice with a sort of closer look, you can see sort of like reptilian like eyes. Sure, roll me an insight check. Okay. Uh, she seems she doesn't seem to have hostile intentions. Not that you can pick up. Like she seems to be more of like trying to create conversation kind of manner. Did her internet die? Eh, don't worry. Oh, welcome back. Oh, and welcome back. You alright? Alright. Anyways, Chris, you see Amara sort of extend a hand to you for a handshake. Alright. No, it's a snake. Nah. It's a cow. There are a number of libraries in Salem. Um, you wouldn't know this because you're not you're not one to sort of like explore the libraries. You know that they exist. You know that there are some that are bigger than others, but you don't know which is the most popular to say. Uh yeah, you know the rough location of each library. The furthest one would be a little bit it will be northwest of Salem. Is this sort of like small library? All right. Meanwhile, at the Sandstone Tavern, waiting is it gets to the both of you, Echo and Arum, as you guys get to the front of the line. As a man sort of behind the counter sort of looks at the both of you and says, "Welcome to the Tomb of Takers. How are you? Will you be staying with us tonight or just dining in with us?" Very well. As sort of snaps his finger as it's sort of like a uh like those people at the bottom of hotels ready to receive like luggages and all that stuff dressed that he's sort of dressed in that manner as he sort of leads the both of you up the upstairs. As you can see, as you guys walk upstairs and head to this sort of like main floor area, you can see a bunch of squarish tables that are there are no chairs, there are sort of cushions on the floor for you to sit. As you see a bunch of like you can see it's sort of like covered in sort of like this smoky sort of environment. As you can see, there are like people sort of smoking here as well. They're like smoking a pipe or whatever stuff they're smoking. Uh, yeah, we have one upstairs, but that's a little bit more pricey because it's like a private area. All right. He leads you onto the third floor. You can see you can see like sort of traces of people sort of smoking as well, but then this is like individual like presidential suite kind of style of like of a chamber. Like there are four walls that sort of like block off any sort of anyone sort of any prying eyes or ears. So uh well it would well the table is so this at the downstairs it usually table are free, but upstairs up here each sort of individual room itself is 10 gold pieces. uh Very well. What are you guys deciding to take the downstairs one, or you guys just leaving the town straight up? Well, sorry. No, the middle one with a bunch of people sort of smoking, is the middle floor with a bunch of people smoking. That floor is free of charge for the tables. It's like a normal restaurant. They sort of sit you down there and then all that stuff. But upstairs, you have to pay for a table. You can pay to reserve a table up there as well because it's sort of like in a sense, it's guaranteed privacy. You see, as you guys head downstairs, you can see there are tables available, but they're more inside. They're not close. They're not. They're more in the midst of the smog. Oh, it's not any better. You are in the middle of it. That's not better. That's worse. Because in a sense, most of the people smoking, if not not most, a good amount, like a small handful of them are the considerate ones. They're sort of occupying the windows ones. But the rest, they are not so because most of the Windows one is occupied. They can't sit there, so they have to occupy the other middle areas or closer to the stairs, so that at least the smoke can't build up that much. And then the rest are just down with whatever seats they have left, so they are as well in the middle of it. All right. Order takeaway. Ah, yes. Oh yes, yes, yes. We do, but you might need to take a seat and wait for a while because our kitchen is a little bit packed at the moment. If you're we have all kinds of drinks. Most of our drinks here are imported from Thrago itself. Uh, so uh, you two are okay with takeaway? Okay. Right this way for to take a seat as he sort of leads you into the second floor, where the empty tables are, so you guys can wait in there while they prepare the food and whatever you guys are ordering for drinks. All right, as you guys take a seat in this like smoke filled second floor of of the tavern. There are menus on the table itself, so you guys can see what you guys want to eat or drink. But uh, uh, a barrel. Like we're talking like a full on barrel or like a hand carry barrel. If I, yeah, because we need to like establish what kind of barrels you're looking for. Like a barrels where they can like, they keep in the cellar or like yeah, that's gonna cost a lot. You can see that there are different prices. There is first like just a glass, and then there's a bottle, and then if you want, they can get you a barrel. Like for your sort of order, it's like uh, it's sort of about a palm size barrel, so it's like a bucket size barrel of it. So their sort of drinks are most of their drinks they are sort of they have drinks that they make themselves here, and then like just flat stuff like just rum or whiskey or anything, just not no mixer nothing mixed into it, no fancy stuff. Though all their drinks here are imported from Thrago itself. So as you just a glass itself costs 3 silver pieces. A bottle costs 1 gold piece. A barrel costs a barrel costs 5 gold pieces. All right. You see the menu of the food items here. The cheapest one that you can find here would run you about uh, it will run you about 8 gold pieces and 7 silver pieces for the cheapest one. No, I mean, are you asking this, or are you asking this to the sort of waiter, or are you asking if there is one found on the menu? All right, at the waiter, so we do have a sort of a deal kind of thing. But that is more usually for bigger meals, and then we will give us a half sort of a discount for the any drinks that is ordered on top of the food. Okay. Okay. So both of there are sort of a in between area is like we are looking at the somewhat exquisite kind of meals. You can see some of it is like a nice medium rare piece of venison with like a few things of what are those things called? What are those vegetables called? I can't remember. No, not broccoli. But it looks like broccoli, but it's like a stick. I can't remember what it's called. No, no, it's just a thin like stick. Like can't remember what's it called. Asparagus. There we go. Yeah, with a nice, yeah, it's like asparagus with like some cherry tomatoes here and there, and a nice garnish with like a nice sort of a nice savory sauce that's like drizzled over it. There are like a seafood selection as well. There are this sort of like is large, not king crab size uh, uh crab, but slightly smaller with but about the same physiology. Uh, like they made it in like sort of a soup. Yeah. They're well chilled. They're well chilled. There's also like in case for those that want a more vegetarian sort of meal, there's like like some sort of spicy sort of like a soup with like a bunch of vegetables with a nice uh a generous amount of spices in it as well. Just to give you a few examples. So what are you guys looking for? So I'm just giving you guys sort of a selection as you can just tell me what you guys are looking for, like something like like meat, like land meat kind of variety, seafood, vegetables. Uh Not really any burgers in the land of Thrago, but something easy. Uh hmm. All right, there is this sort of in a sense they do have this sort of like a nice it's sort of like some sort of flat bread with this sort of a bowl of dipping sauce, almost like prata, but the flatbread itself is a little bit more bigger and a little bit more fluffier, and the this sort of gravy itself is like a very sort of like a very spicy kind of gravy with a bit of ingredients inside, like some piece of chicken, some potatoes. You can add on stuff inside as well if you want. Okay. Total would total of that would run you about, so it's one gold piece for a bottle, and then that would run. So it will total would run you for that meal. How many pieces of flatbread are you guys ordering? No, I mean like, so just two, because the size of this flatbread we're talking about maybe like a nice sizable plate style size. It's not that big, but it's not it's more filling if you have like maybe two or three. So one for the each of you. All right, Ace. That would run the both of you altogether at least. Uh, I'm doing my math. 18 gold pieces. Uh, so one gold piece for the bottle. So that will bring you down to 17. So each of the meal costs 8 gold pieces and 5 silver pieces. The waiter is like the waiter has already like, is like halfway writing down all the orders. Okay. He sort of tears the paper off, crushes it, and puts it in his pocket. Well, if that's the case, we can both of you can wait downstairs, and we'll bring the bottle right to you. All right. As he sort of leads the both of you down. As he leads the both of you downstairs, it takes about maybe 2 minutes before he comes back with like a paper bag kind of deal with like two very nicely designed bottles with like engravings into them, as he sort of hands it to the both of you, as he sort of like is now awaiting for payment. He sort of like bows to both of you. Uh, All right, he bows to the both of you as you two leave the the tomb of takers with your two bottles of rum. Where are you guys heading to now? Okay. As you're sort of ranting at this, just make me just a general insight check. Okay. As you're sort of like walking out, saying this out loud, you look at all the people here. They're all well dressed, very well dressed. Because they're queuing behind you. In front of you, can't really see their appearance up front. You can see like a nice bag. That's about it. But you can create a Yelp review. But yeah, where you guys go to now? All right. We as you the both of you begin heading deeper into town, we cut back to Dracula's and Renard. As you guys head into the center of the town, you can see the nice sort of rather nice sized fountain in the middle of it. You can see a few people sort of sitting around. You can see like an old man sort of feeding pigeons. You can see two taverns that sort of uh sit in this sort of area of the town. The Disney looking one and another tavern. There's just it looks rather just regular. It looks very normal compared to the taverns that you have seen. And then you see the Disney looking one. Okay, you head over to the old man sitting at the fountain on his own. You see, he doesn't respond. Are you trying to like get his attention? As he looks at you and says, "Oh, hello. How can I help you? What? You gotta speak a bit louder, there, son. I can't hear you." Renard, you see as as Dracula's is doing this, you see a lot of people sort of like giving like looking at you guys, giving like the like what is this people doing? I kind of look as the old man says, "I don't need to shout that loud. I'm not deaf." It's like you see his shaky hands are like reach out and points towards a direction as if sort of like pointing. You look towards where he's pointing at. He's not really pointing at a tavern. He's like pointing at like a random. He's pointing like at the direction he's pointing. As you sort of look down that direction, you just see the exit of town. I mean, yeah, sure. Roll me a dexterity check. No, you get a one. You if you get a one, you ding someone in the head. Okay. as you go to sort of pick up a pebble and you do that. You pick up a pebble, you toss it at the pigeons. The pigeons are like so begin to scatter. Uh all right, let's see. Make me a dexterity saving throw with this. No, just make me a dexterity saving throw. Okay. Uh you don't get hit by it, but you like it's almost like time slowed by as you see like a bird dropping just like it's very close to your face but falls right in front of you. No, you're getting rained by it. you don't get you don't get hit by them, but it's just yeah hitting so close near you. So all right, all right. So you guys heading there? All right. You guys begin making your way in there. Back into the tavern. What are you guys doing, Chris, Amara, and Naja? Have you guys introduced yourself to each other yet? Sorry, Chris. Have you introduced yourself to Amara and Naja yet? Okay. Okay. Yo, just like a bunch of people. It's like ah okay, okay, all right. I was about to say it's like that situation you're like in school and then you don't like the people you don't talk to suddenly come towards you and start being buddy buddy with you. All right. Um, sure. Amara, what book are you writing in? Uh, okay. Uh, all right. Uh, Chris, as you are sort of like sitting there and waiting for trying to find a way at the same time while also like looking at what Amara is right now, trying to find a way out of this awkward environment that suddenly intruded in your comfortable space. One of the barmaid and so like the human barmaid and so walks up to you, Chris, and says, "Um, there is someone looking for you. They told you to meet them outside." They sit outside and then to the right, and you will see them in the alleyway. And she sort of says you're welcome and heads back to her sort of her work. Hmm. Okay. Make me a stealth check. Okay. As you sort of make your way, where are you hiding? Okay, okay. As you sort of make your way towards the doorway, both of you sort of see her sort of make her way there before you sort of time your sort of ducking into a corner with someone coming in as both of you sort of, yeah, kind of that deal. So okay. Is the frog going out from the front door? Okay, so the frog has to exit out the front door first. Uh, roll me. Okay, roll me stealth for the frog first. Okay, roll me perception for the frog as well. Okay, got it. So 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 Chris, as you're sort of like in that area, it's sort of like the front of like the part of the bar counter that's facing the door. As you see the same frog sort of like hops by you. You see it. Everybody sees it. Like sort of hop by and sort of like tries to avoid it. As you see it, it doesn't notice you as it sort of like hops out of the tavern. All right. Amara, your frog is now in the sort of alleyway. Is it like at the front, like in the middle of the alleyway, just staring down it, or like? Well, with a stealth of 5, I don't know it's much of a in the shadows, but you know. All right. You see a empty alleyway. No, a lot boxes and crates like toppled over barrels, but nobody in there. Okay. Mm, and as the frog is coming back in, it well, Chris, you're not really. Yeah, you're hidden from them, from their point of view, and anyone sort of exiting out. But anyone entering the tavern is can obviously see you. So like, uh, you can't really crouch. But no, cause like, where are you gonna hide that isn't behind the bar counter? Where are you gonna hide in this open area that isn't behind the bar counter in the back area of the tavern, which no one is allowed unless you're a staff, or inside a booth, which is at the very back? There isn't much places to hide. As the frog is coming in, it sort of like stops and sees you. It's like giving you the dead eye stare. Yeah, yeah, it wouldn't. So it just stares at you for like a good minute or two before being begins sort of jumping back. Alright. I mean, you do catch a few like weird stares, like what is this person doing here? For people that sort of like entering the tavern. Uh, as as that happens, let's see. Draculus and Renard, you guys enter into the tavern as you guys just see this weird snake lady just pressed against the sort of bottom of the counter there. All right. Uh, how long are you staying here, Chris? Uh-huh. I mean, like, are you gonna live your whole life here? Eventually one of them is gonna walk past you and say, "Hey, what are you doing here?" So yeah, you're going to head out of the tavern. Oh, you're still in the tavern then. So you're standing. So are you? So what? Like, help me understand. What are you trying to do? So you are. So you're in the tavern in the same position until things go by. Is that what you're saying? I mean, you gotta respect the dedication. You don't know. You can assume, but you don't know. All right, so you stay there for a while. Okay, fair enough. Uh, of uh Dracula's and Renard, as you walk in, you can see there are this sort of like warm feeling tavern. There are a few there now there are like a little bit more patrons than previously. There are sort of empty tables and or booths. There are two sort of bar maidens sort of walking the ground. There's a the sort of the barkeep sort of at the back of the counter, sort of dishing out drinks, and you see food orders. You can hear the sound of the bell. Yeah, what you guys do? No, Amara and Naja. Yeah, you're saying it loud enough that people can pick it up if they're actively listening. You know. Amara, your frog returns back. By the way. You can't see her from this angle. She's like so there's like the counter. She's like hiding under the a bit. Like okay, wait. I think if I draw it out, it's easier to visualize. So let's say this is the counter. She's like hiding right here, like crouched. What? Except no facial expression because you're wearing a mask. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go receive a package right now. Just give me a moment. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Uh-huh. You turn around, you see. All right. As you as your hand sort of places on the door to open it, it's sort of like a swing inwards kind of door. Uh, you see two individuals walk in, Echo and Aram. You both of you walk in into you've decided to sort of like settle down in this tavern since you see you see more people are going towards the that sort of normal looking tavern, but so you it's safe to assume that it might be packed at this point in time. So you decide to head towards here since you see a lot more people sort of exiting out of here. So this place will be more quiet in a sense and less crowded. As you see this sort of a dragonborn and a triton sort of like staring at you as you open the door. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, both of you are looking at this snake lady in front of you as she's like just looking back at you guys. Yeah. uh, as you Echo and Aram, you just see that just witness as you just are sort of looking into the tavern. Just after this snake lady sort of like rolls her eyes, like visibly rolls her eyes and slithers past you both, and you're like sort of look at each other, and a few moments later, like a bunch of people like, "Excuse me, pardon me," so like make make their way out. Yeah, they seem unusually excited. They're already way gone. Okay. Give me a moment. Wait, let me just grab some stuff out. Is this? Yeah. That, my God. Hey, this fucking conga line of who's excited. People being excited for no reason at all. Oh my God. Oh my God. You guys. What the fuck are you guys doing? Yeah, this is some random guy. You guys don't even know who this guy. Yeah, you, you don't even know if this guy exists. uh, all right. So, oh, why are you sure? Whatever. S. What? Oh, okay, sure, that works. So as this unusual conga line of weirdly excited people begin exiting out of the tavern. Uh, who is taking point on following Chris? All right. So, Chris, do you lead them to the alleyway? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, like right next to him. All right. You arrive to the this alleyway. You see a bunch of like you see some topple over crates. You can see like some crates sitting on this each side of the walls. You see some barrels. You don't see anyone inside. Do you head in? Chris? So you're not going inside the alleyway? Okay. All right. Echo, Aurum. Okay. No, I don't need a marching order just yet. I just need to know who is going inside the alleyway. So, Echo and Aurum, what are you guys? What are you guys doing? As you guys sort of like confused, you sort of follow this weird bunch of people to this obvious alleyway. Yeah, as you see, two of them sort of begin entering into it. Okay, roll me stealth. Echo. Okay. Aurum, how about you? So you're going into the alleyway. All right. So as Draculus and Renard, both of you sort of enter into the alleyway. A few moments later, Chris. So Chris, you're sort of standing at the entrance of the alleyway, not going in. Is that correct? Like a few minutes after them, or like okay, like a few moments later. All right. As both of you sort of go in, and then Chris eventually forward. Amara and Naja, are both of you standing outside just watching? Okay. As as both of you, are you guys following with the two bronze going in, or are you staying back with Chris? All right. Okay. As uh two of them goes in, the three of you slowly begin to go in. You see, sort of like being cautious. You behind you guys hear clang, 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 as this gold dragonborn begins to like marching into the the alleyway. So like, do you plan to sort of like go past these three people in front of you, or you just planning to just walk behind them? Uh, Aurum. Okay. Okay. I'll say Echo. You are the only one that didn't enter into the alleyway. Is that good to assume, or are you going in as well? B- Yeah, yeah, you're basically just peeking around the corner and then just like slowly going in. All right. So so if I were to I will pull out everyone's character token and place it on the map, then you guys tell me if I placed them wrong or not. So you it's gonna be a little bit big. So both of you are in already. Both of you are like right there. And then we have you, uh you and you. So Amara will be here, you will be here. And then like I just want to get the placement correct. So you will be somewhere around here. Sorry, who is that? Then last but not least, Echo will be like somewhere around here. Is this good to assume the distance between all of you guys? Oh, so you will be like right there. That really close to them. Okay. All right. Sorry, what? I will need Renat and Draculus to make me perception checks. Give me a moment. Let's see if you see anything. No. Looking around, the alleyway goes a bit further in. But looking around this sort of alleyway, it's not that tight of an alleyway though. There's a little bit of wiggle room here and there. It's pretty empty and pretty quiet for the time being. The sun is beginning to sort of slowly set a little bit. But there's no sunlight in this alleyway. The only sunlight is coming from the entrance. Oh, the whole shenanigans that's going down here is like from that point of time to now, you guys are going into sunset sort of time zone. You hear the clanking of armor, yeah. But you don't know what it is unless you turn around and look and then you see the gold dragonborn. Yeah, not really thinking, but yeah. Before you do sort of approach, I just want to say there is still more alleyway that it hasn't reached a dead end just yet. I'm just gonna say that there is still more alleyway to go through. If you want to continue, you can. And so yeah, carry on. Be- As you do so, I can everyone roll perception check as well. Just see if you can see anything. Anyone that hasn't rolled yet. Okay, pretty good, pretty good. Not so good. Okay, decent, not so good. All right. You guys don't see anything. You guys don't see anything as you guys carry on down the alleyway. Uh, I'm gonna as that happens, I shall just prepare some stuff. You guys can carry on with like RP and all that stuff for the minute. As you guys still sort of making your way down this alleyway. Uh Let me just bring you guys here while I'm still setting stuff up. Right. This is sort of the size of the alleyway itself. There are a bunch of stuff here and there. Yeah, it's a pretty sizable one. All right, so you guys will be entering up here. Let me just put you guys onto the map. So both of you will be here. Chris Okay. So how far back are this? Oh wait, where did okay, so here. Oh, so here, yeah. And then here and here. Does this look good? Oh, oops. Oops, oops, oops. Yes, it's you. Does it look good? Alright, just give me a moment. Let me shift you guys one side while I select this whole thing and move it to the map area before I move this shit. Alright, so you guys are around here. So you guys are free to move about here if as you so wish. Alright. Objects in the alleyway. You can see a bunch of crates, barrels, in various positions. You can see a little bit of trash laying about, but not too dirty. Anything else you wanted to take a look at? Okay, roll me stealth. All right. All right. You peek forward. You peek forward, and you don't see anything per se. You see a dead end, but you see a bunch of crates and barrels at the same time that's sort of like obscuring a bit of your view. Yeah. Okay. So okay, at the moment there's still alleyway here that you guys can see into, but you can't see what's here. You can't see much here either. Oh well, sorry. I'm not sure if you can see my arrows. You can see here. You can't see here. You can't see too much of here. Obscured, not because it's dark. Even if it's not too dark that you can't see anything because there's still sort of like light rays that are coming from the entrance that can be that carried into here. So at most, this whole area is dimly lit. All right. Roll your frog's perception check. This is gonna be a standard perception check for it, so that it will if it sees anything. Okay, got it. All right. So as Draculus and Renard, you guys, I is this as far as you guys gonna push forward? All right. You see an empty alleyway. I would okay. Then now I will need one of you guys to roll me a d20. Okay, good enough. As Chris, are you still hiding? Okay, okay, got it. As as you guys sort of like stand around, expectingly, sort of waiting for someone to sort of appear out of shadows or drop from somewhere. You guys look around. You don't see anything. Nothing happens for a moment. As you hear as all of you hear a weird warping sound before this sort of like this I need to pull out the description so it's easy to describe this little guy here. This sort of human size. It sort of resembles a centipede. A centipede. Uh, but it's around the size of a human, purplish in color. With I don't think it has eyes. Say, I just need to double confirm. No, it has no eyes. Eyeless creature, as it just drops out of this sort of out of the sky kind of deal. As it drops right here. And no, you don't. You but roll me intelligence check. No, no, not you guys. Naja or Amara. Uh, yeah, you can roll as well. Okay. Amara, you're not too sure of what this creature is. Uh, Naja, on the other hand, you recognize you do remember reading about a creature like this, about of this description at least. It you remember reading it in the book about like other planes, like a general knowledge on other planes. It's written in there that there is a chance that people that travel to other planes get attacked by some purplish centipede, and creature it does give like a brief description, and this creature sort of fits this description. As you see this, no, it doesn't have a name in it. As this creature sort of like flails about as it sort of, you see its two antenna sort of sniff the air a little bit as you are also like standing around sort of waiting for something to happen as it goes and attacks you, Draculus. Uh, I will first make the attack and then we'll roll initiative. That's a 10 hit. All right. It so like you manage to like dodge out the wave as it sort of swipes out to bite you. Now I need everyone to roll initiative. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody roll initiative. Everybody roll. Let's. Okay. Let's. No, they just have the what you call it. It's a sort of like a tiebreaker turn on. That's why they have all these decimal points. All right. Uh, you don't see any visible ears. Why don't you make a guess? Yeah, I can I think I can show you guys. Uh, let's see. You no, you have to click on your token first. But I'm gonna take the six, unfortunately, because that's the first one you roll. Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, it's wrong way. All right. Anyway, Echo, you're up. What are you doing as you see this purple centipede-like creature sort of flop out of the sky? Okay. All right, let's see. Uh, all right, I'll nat 20. Nothing as you sort of shout that out, it's sort of like you see it rears back as it gives out this horrid sort of screech, horrid screech as it sort of like begins to ready for an attack. Anything else you want to do, Echo? All right, Naja, you're up. Mm-hmm. All right, so that's your action. All right, got it. So now is Draculus. You're up. All right. Dex say nat 20. I can screenshot it and send it to you. I wrote two nat 20. As sorry, you can't control it. Uh, you just pull out your token and place it there. See if you can control it. Oh, whoops! I deleted you. Yeah, we follow flanking. Flanking and cover we follow. Now I need to add you back in because I accidentally deleted you. No, I no on the initiative. Yeah, I just need to put you back up to your. Yeah, it's fine. So anything else you want to do, Draculus? All right. Roll a hit. 22 hits. 4 points of damage. Anything else you want to do? All right. Next on the list, Chris, you're up. You see this purple centipede. All right, go ahead. 15, just miss. As you. No, hiding doesn't give advantage. It, mm, no, it gives you sneak attack, but not advantage. Yeah, you doesn't you you get the sense you get the sense uh there's reason why you didn't get advantage. But your arrow flies past the this sort of like purple centipede as it's like moving about almost like a snake like pattern, but doesn't do the like the head bob thing. Sure, roll me style. Okay, you are hidden. You want to move anywhere, or are you staying put? All right, Amara, you're up. As you see, Naja sort of standing behind Renat, furiously sort of taking notes. All right, roll a hit. First one just misses. As you sort of like the scorching ray, sort of as you finish muttering the incantation, three beams of fiery energy just whiz by this centipede like creature as it sort of like flies past it. Is that your turn? All right. Renat, you're up. All right. You have advantage on the hit. 22 hits, roll damage. Uh, yeah, go for it. So what's this? What's the DC for the strength save? 14. It fails. It is now knocked prone. How much damage is that? So 2 plus 7 plus 4, 13. All right. All right, as you manage to do a big arcing sweep around, is however many legs it has. You see, it sort of like gets hit as it sort of falls on its side. See, like a fish, it's sort of like flopping on the floor. It's Now it's its turn. Uh, yeah, sure. You see, okay, wait. Let me just confirm what this. Yeah. Uh, let's roll that d20 first. Oh, okay. That's a nat one. You see its form sort of it sort of gets up. It sort of rights its back itself up as you see its form sort of flicker in and out. It almost yeah, it almost like someone that is like it's almost like it's like flickering in and out of existence as it sort of flickers in and out as it sort of goes around here. Uh no, it didn't. So Renard, you do get an attack of opportunity. Is that two, five? Yeah, that hits. Roll damage. Okay, that's 9 more points of damage. All right. That is its turn. Aurum, you're up. Where are you walking up to? Uh, so you're like that. All right, that's 35 feet. regardless how you Regardless how you aim it, you're still catching him. So all right, and we go back to Echo, top of the list. Uh, what's the size of Fairy 5? 20? Give me a moment. Let me see. No, sorry. Oh my god, I swear to god, I fucking hate the search engine of Roll20 sometimes. Uh yeah, I know, I know. I'm looking for something else. There it is. So there, like there, or here, around here. Oh, here. All right. So is it wait, no, 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 no. Wait. Yeah, any creature. No, any creature in the area. So both of them need to make. I mean, you can move it a little bit back if you. All right, here. All right. So Dex, is it Dex? Yeah, Dex. Another net 20. I'm not fucking with you guys, man. Like I legit just ruined that. Yeah, it's just back and forth for me for today, I guess. That's your turn, Naja. You're up. As you see this sudden, yeah, as you see this sudden sort of a burst of sort of like fairy dust kind of appear in the area where the centipede is, as it sort of like slowly drops down. You see its form sort of flicker in and out as it just passes right through it. All right. Uh, all right. Remind me what it does again. Okay. Roll the hit. Oh, nice. Hey, that's your guys' first nat 20 right there in combat. Uh, do you do extra damage on top of this from Hexblade or no? No, it's just wait. Yeah, you just gain you get a lower critical sort of modifier thing. Okay, yeah. So how much is that? 15? Which is so 15 plus 5, 20. Hey, wait, no, proficiency bonus only, right? All right, so plus 2, so 17. 17 points of damage. Not bad. All right. Yeah. Okay. So let me zoom in a bit so I can see this battle a little bit better. All right. That does that end your turn? All right. Dracula's, you're up. Oh, the underwear. Mm-hmm. Go for it. Nope, does not hit. Mm-hmm. Yes. Hello. All right. Send it. Just miss. Nope. Jesus Christ. As you do hit it. One, two, three. As it sort of it you every hit you're hitting its sort of armor plating as you don't feel like you're doing much. You had good rolls in session zero, but no more. Uh, Chris, Chris, you're up. Chris, yep. Chris, you're up. Which direction? Into it. All right. Oh, okay. All right. Roll a hit. Oof, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. As you fire the arrow. Uh-huh. Do you see what? Make me a perception check. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad. You don't see anyone in the elevator, say, but you see a like on a building, on the roof of a building, the very faint hint of someone that just ducked out. They're on the roof. About maybe 2 story up. It's about 2 story up. Uh, if you want a definite sort of like height, it will be maybe pushing 50, 55 feet. All right, Mara, you're up. Teleport. All right. Dex save. You teleporting it or something else? All right. Uh, let's see. It needs to be like a sizable thing as well. What? What is going on? Yeah, what is going on? All right, I'm taking a picture. I'm taking a picture. All right, I'll go. I'll go. Like this is crazy. Like okay, I'm going. This is insane. What the fuck? What in the fuck? All right. Oh. Oh. Okay. Hold up. Okay, I will zoom in a bit here. All right. So, oh, you won't be able to see much. Let me just zoom. Okay, just give me a moment. I'm like, I want to take a picture of this. This is insane. I don't know if you guys can see it. I need to zoom out so you can see the other. And like, oh my, oh, what in the fuck is going on? Like, it is insane. Holy shit. Oh my god. I know. I don't expect it as well. All right, all right. You guys can see this now. I'm just so I'm not bullshitting with you guys. Let me just get rid of the name of the creature and then just start rolling in front of you guys. You guys just see this is fucking insane. All right. So is that half damage or is that all right, Renard, you're up. So you're not attacking? All right. That's your turn. Now is the creature's turn. Uh, the creature. Well, let me just see if this is. Oh, this is end of the turn. Is gonna turn around and bite at you, Draculus. That's a third. That's a 13 hit. All right. Uh, Aurum, you're up. Oh, oops. No, I didn't. You have to hit first. Yep. Roll again. Just roll another normal roll. No. Oh my god, what is with all these low rolls from you guys out of nowhere? I mean, it's not hitting you guys, and you guys are not hitting it either. As you go to hit, as you go swing down your warhammer, it sort of skitters pass out of the warhammer. You hit the rock as your attack misses. Uh, anything else you want to do? All right, Echo, you're back up. I'm gonna remove this one because it's no longer in effect. Wisdom saving throw. All right. No, 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 no. It's not net 20, but it's very. What is going on? Oh my god! This is session one. All right. What do you say to him as you call out? All right. Anything else you want to do? All right, Naja, you're up. What? What is that? What does that? Uh, you say when succeed on time saving throw, or take that much, and next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. Okay. So intelligence, is that correct? 18. He succeed. Yeah, intelligent fucker. It doesn't. It's not intelligent enough to speak, but it has a it's very intelligent. Then what do you do? How does your mind sliver sort of visualize the book? Yeah, as you send out these sort of waves of energy, you see, it's sort of like it in a sense it's sort of like it looks like it's hitting its exoskeleton, but the exoskeleton seems to be like resisting whatever effect this is. Uh, who knows? Dracula's. All right, Dracula's, you're up. All right, send it. Nice. Roll damage. All right. Anything else? Nope. You got D6. It's a D6. Oh no, you do have advantage technically to hit, cause flanking. I'll say wait, so roll again for I'll say this 11 is your technically your advantage for your first hit, and then you roll and no you roll another set of so roll a normal attack again. Yeah. Roll again. In Cause this 11 will be with the net 20. No, not the bardic. The 11 is with the net 20. So this 14, so just roll again. Okay, so 18 altogether. 18 does hit, so roll damage. 4. All right. Anything else you want to do? All right, Chris, you're up. That hits. Oh my god, you guys are roll damage. You can click on the word short bow to roll the damage. A 2d4? Oh, okay, that's the sneak attack. Oh, oh. Uh, you can you can just click on the short bow if you want to the word short bow in the chat if you want to roll damage on for roll 20. Yeah, go for it, go for it. You rolled it already. All right, 17 points of damage. Anything else? All right. All right, as you sort of like appear out of the crate for a while and let loose a arrow, you see it sort of impale it as the centipede sort of let out a screech of pain after being bludgeoned by Draculus from one side, and as you sort of say that out, uh Naja, you sort of look up where she was pointing initially. You don't see anyone there. Amara, you're up. Well, again. All right. All right. 16. I'm really sorry. I don't know why I'm rolling so high. At least it's going down. It's calming down now. Well, I am. Jesus Christ. I've never rolled this high against anyone else. It's like, I've never rolled this high before for like this long period of time. Uh, as you catapult another sort of like as you sort of lift up sort of another, like a bunch of like trash that have been laying around, you chuck it towards the centipede. You see some like ducks out of the way, jugglers you see just in time and duck out of the way as well. uh Renard, you're up. I'm so sorry. Alright, roll the hit. That hits. No damage. Sorry. Trip. Alright. Strength save. It fails. It's prone. It's prone once more. Uh-huh. At the moment, no. It's just flickering in and out. Minus. Alright, go for it. No. Even with the advantage hit, that doesn't. The what? What's that? When you make a weapon attack, when you roll before you make or after you. Uh, you can external. Okay, go for it. Roll. Roll your nice. That hit. Roll damage. I just want to hit one of you. I just want to hit one of you. I will hit one of you. All right. Is that your turn? All right. It's its turn. Um. Hmm. Let's. eh, It's gonna. It's a gonna. It's gonna. It's gonna. It's gonna. It's not about that. Sure. It's gonna bite you, Draculus. 12. All right. It vanishes at the end of its turn. So, uh, hold up. We are still in initiative. Aurum, you're up. What are you doing? As you see this creature sort of like goes to bite Draculus as it sort of like uh hold up. It is going to appear to be, I think, here. Yes, 10 feet, right? Before you do anything, I just need to double confirm something. Yeah, it reappears right here. Yeah. You see sort of like as you are sort of observing it, it's sort of like going in and out of existence as it at one point as you're about to go for like some you're rating yourself for a hit, you see it sort of like completely vanish from your sight as it appears. You hear it appear behind you. Yeah, sure, go for it. Yes. You have advantage to hit, so you can roll another time. See if you crit. Yeah. No, you can tell. You can say now. You can say whenever you want. So level one, level two. All right, go for it. Oh yeah, I remember. Roll your weapon damage as well. So 8 plus 10, 18 plus. Oh, it already rolled Divine Smite with that, so I'll. Wait, what? Yeah. Yeah, because you rolled the Divine Smite with the thing, so. Huh. So 2 plus 8, so 20 points of damage. Alright. As you swing around and you hit this purple centipede with your warhammer, burst of radiant energy. You see it sort of like buckle a little bit as it rights itself back up and screeches at you. You want to move anywhere or are you staying put? All right, Echo, back to the top. You're up. Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. Echo, you're up. It fails. You take the psychic damage. Nah. All right. Gotcha. Anything else? You want to move? All right. Naja, you're up. Poison spree. All right. Uh, con save of 50. Let's see. Is this a cone or is it? Oh no, it's just it happens. All right. 15. Just saves. He just saves. No, he just saves. As you send out this sort of spray of acid onto it, it hits on the armor and begins sort of like sliding off of it. But you see that like the acid does sort of like take effect a little bit, but doesn't it doesn't seem to have taken any damage from your poison spray. Sorry. Draculus, you're up. Go ahead, roll a hit. You have advantage. Yeah, 18 hits, 4 points of damage. I send it. Nice. Roll damage. Alright. One more. Alright, roll damage. Alright. Don't worry. I did took off all that hit points already. Anything else you want to do? Or are you staying put? Alright. Chris, you're up. Are you still in range for a short bow? No. I don't think so. Oh. I thought it was shorter. It's just one box. It's one big box that is about maybe slightly below your head. You're jumping like vertically, because if I'm not wrong, it's just your strength score times something, right? Uh, let's see. So what is your strength? All right, so 4 feet up. Oh, so 3 feet up. You can jump upwards 3 feet up. Does it say anywhere that it gets increased or no? No, I'm asking Chris. I'm asking Chris. Uh huh. Okay, roll me. I'll say you can use your action to try and climb up. Uh, do you roll me acrobatics check. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I yeah, I know. I just want to see if you're able to, with what you have at the moment, get up to the rooftop. Uh, acrobatics. All right, all right. With usually, some snakes can, some snakes can. Uh, Usually for normal people, they aren't able to get up. With this sort of whatever they have at the moment, like this sort of like a brick wall, just a singular box, and you're trying to get onto the second story. It's a little bit harder for normal people, even harder for people half snake, as you get yourself on top of the box itself. I'll say you'll use your full movement to get your full movement without dashing to get onto the top of the roof. Wait, you have to dash. Yeah, it's 50 feet up, so you will have to dash. You get onto the box. You climb onto where the dead end is of the alley is. As you sort of leap upwards, grab hold of with your hands, sort of grab hold of a loose brick and sort of like launch yourself up and grab another one and sort of do that motion until you grab hold of the roof and push and sort of like vault yourself up, and you're now on the roof of the this building here. No, you get the sense that they're however long that you guys spend down here already, they're probably long gone. But you have a very good vantage point right now. You still can move technically if you are using like movement, bonus action dash, you still have like your normal dash. You have like maybe you have 40 feet of movement left. Yeah, so what's your movement speed? 30? Yeah, 30 to scale up, and then your bonus action dash 30. So you get to the top. And then you have 44. No, yeah, you still have your action. And you have like 10 more feet of movement. Yeah, you might need to move a bit closer there. And shoot you shot. But nah. As you sort of go and draw the bow and fire, your arms are feeling a bit aching from sort of like vaulting yourself up all the way up to here. As you pull back the bowstring and you release the arrow, didn't get enough draw as it sort of like drops down here. But you got up on the roof. You managed to get up on the roof. Uh, that's your turn. Next, Amara, you're up. All right. So deck save. It fails. All right. All right. All right. Cool, cool, cool. As you saw, like, after seeing it studying its movement a little bit, you're kind of getting used to how it sort of moves about. As you so like uh finish the incantations for the catapult spell, you a bunch of like trash that you just toss that miss past it, it sort of gathers near you like magnetic in like almost like a very strong magnet. It just comes towards you as your purple spell book sort of like glows a little bit as it sort of a vat of acid begins to like cover it as you launch it towards the purple centipede itself. How much damage is that? 60? As the acid sort of hits it, you see it get hit by the acid. It seems like it's doing as much damage as any of them would do. It doesn't look like it's doing more or less. Gods can bleed. uh, Renard, you're up. Yeah, sure. It moves on your turn. It moves on your turn. All right. Good enough. Renard, you're up. Where is here? You want to grab the barrel and hit the centipede with the barrel. Is that correct? Roll me a strength check. Uh, I'll say strength because you're just lifting it up first. As you go to lift it, you go try and lift it up. You feel like as you go to pick it up, it feels like there's things inside. You kind of underestimate how heavy this barrel is as you are unable to pick up the barrel. Okay. All right. It's the centipede's turn. Oh, I mean, it's gonna go and try and bite at you, Dracula, since you seem the least armored. No, yeah, you seem the least armored one among the three of you guys. Come on, dude. Just let me hit someone. I wanna. Yeah, I know. Just let me grievously wound one of you guys. E- even if that means putting two net 20s in one row. Ah, ah, you lucky fuckers. Aram, you're up as this centipede goes to bite at Dracula's and it as he sort of like ducks out of the way. What do you do, Aram? Oh wait, hold up. I forgot something. Uh, it disappears. As it reappears here. No, divine smite is like a one-time thing. All your smite, yeah. All no, you can keep using it as long as you got spell slots. Yeah, roll the hit. You don't have advantage. It's no longer prone. Does not hit as your swing goes wide. You smash open the crate behind it, like right here. All right, go ahead, move yourself. Is that your turn? All right. Echo, you're up. You see this? It look as you're watching this battle. It looks like the centipede is like a ghost, like sort of traveling down the hallway as the lights are flickering on and off, as it's like coming closer and closer towards you. Okay, 2 points of damage. Roll the same thing as before. It takes 2 points of psychic damage. What do you say to it? As it's like coming towards you in a sense. All right, Renat, you are inspired. Najah, you're up. Go ahead, roll ahead. Uh, I don't know if Booming Blade included in this. Okay. Oh no, this attack doesn't consider under Booming Blade because it's a melee attack. Only you can only use a melee attack to proc it, so you have to go a bit closer to hit it with it. Yeah, you brandish the weapon used in the spell's casting and make a melee attack against a creature. Uh, does it? Okay, so you're not throwing this, even though I think this is a throwing weapon. Okay. You can go close and do and sort of hit it with it. You're stabbing it. Do you want to do that? Okay. You go up and jab it with its 11 points of damage initially, correct? All right. That's it. Okay. Sure. Anything else? All right. Draculus, you're up. All right. You're not flanking if that's the case. Even though your reach is 10 feet, you're not flanking because it's a distance. Misses. Hits. All right. Anything else? All right. Chris, you're up as you're still on the rooftops. All right. Go for it. Roll. No. As you're so aiming the bow, you fire down. The arrow sort of flies towards it. It would hit as it sort of like reacts to the arrow, like sort of like a sort of circling it and moving its body around it as it lands into the cobblestone down below. Anything else you want to do? All right, go for it. All right, all right, dope, dope, dope. Amara, you're up. Miss, hit, miss. So one hit. 5 point. All right. Same thing. It doesn't seem like it's doing too much. It doesn't seem like it's doing too little. As you, it's the angle you have right now is a little bit awkward with Autumn's sort of bulky body sort of blocking a little bit. You manage. It's good enough that you managed to hit one as you managed to ding it on its side. It's looking pretty hurt, guys. Looking pretty hurt. Renard, you're up. 1d6. Yes. 15 that misses. You got Bardic Inspiration. Are you gonna use it? Alright. Well, I mean, that's more than enough to hit. Roll damage. Yep. Alright. Roll. Roll your damage. That's minimum damage, man. It's on one hit point. Yeah, it's on one hit point. really move. Oh, Naja, since you're here, it's gonna take a bite out of you first. At least go down. Don't say that. If I roll a crit on this disadvantage, you're gonna really not like it. That's a 24 hit. Oh my god. Oh, okay, hold up. I need to double confirm this damage first before I roll it. Oh, this is gonna suck really bad. Oh, this is really gonna suck. Yeah. Uh, I don't- why does it do that as well? I don't think it should. Hold up, just give me a moment. No, I think the damage is wrong, but I don't think I can change it after the roll. But just ignore the extra. I don't think it's supposed to do that damage. I think they're stupid. They added it wrong because last I checked, it's not supposed to do necrotic damage on top of this. So, well, Naja, Godspeed. You take, you take. No, no necrotic damage. It's not supposed to do necrotic, but so 24 points of slashing damage. Sorry? All right, good to know. Yeah, so yeah, how much damage? I mean, regardless how much damage it is, but it only has one hit point. So as again, it's not supposed to do necrotic damage. As it bites down onto you, Naja. You can it sort of breaks through. Uh, it's kind of that deal where it sort of like breaks through the armor of Agathis. It breaks through the false life enchantment and then breaks through the armor of Agathis as it bites down into you. It chomps down like onto your waist as you feel the numerous amount of teeth sort of sink in to your body. Uh, how would you like to do this with your armor of Agathis? All right, all of you witness as this creature sort of bites down onto it. You see ice shards sort of breaks out from it as it becomes slowly starts to form around this sort of centipede as the centipede slowly gets encased in this icy form. It shatters immediately. All right, it is now dead as you're bleeding from your side. So roll me perception. Who was gonna do what on Naja? With how much are you putting in? Well, it's too late. Okay. All right. Chris, as you're on the roof, you're sort of eyeballing around, just trying to keep an eye out, see if you see anyone. You hear the sound like very, very faintly far away. You hear the sound of like crates, like two footfalls like on crates. But that's very far away. As uh-huh. All right. Uh as Echo, you sort of place a hand on Naja, and Naja, you feel your wounds begin to like close up. Your clothes don't close up, but your wound area begins to close up. Yeah. There goes my fantastic fate eater. All right. Let's see. Amara, you got it's you managed to sort of pick out like a tooth, but it's like encased in like ice. So you kind of had to either had to wait for the ice to thaw out before you can retrieve a good specimen. Naja, you said you were taking something as well. Uh, I would say uh most of the it's more of chunks, so you can't really pick out anything, and they're all encased in ice. You kind of gotta wait for the ice to thaw out before you can get something. All right. So, what do you guys do? Uh, sure. Roll me insight. Chris, you roll me. Uh, are you lying? Well, you roll me deception or persuasion, depending on what you're trying to uh perceive across to them. All right. You get the sense that she is telling the truth. She doesn't know what happened here as well.
Yeah, as you're looking, technically, who was holding the rum? I mean, technically, Echo would have been holding the rum since Aurum went into the front lines to fight. So you see, Echo is holding like two paper bags of like bottle, like very nicely, like there's like nice inlays on it as well. Two bottles of some sort of like alcohol. Which one? The centipede? Uh, I mean, it's shattered into pieces, and you can see like sort of spatters of blood from the shattering. Uh, no, there there's no the head that the head shattered. You can't tell which part is the head, which part is the body from all the different pieces. But there's like a small pool of blood of like purplish, inkish blood. All right. You take a vial of the blood and you manage to collect a little bit of the blood. Just like scraping it off the floor. As as you cast a precipitation to sort of get rid of the blood stain. All right. Where are you guys heading to? Uh yes, but it is located on sort of the more north side of Salem. Uh, so the it would be that you know of two places that are rather cheap from your that there are sort of there is sort of like lodging sort of like scattered around Salem, but you know two of them that are rather a rather cheap price with a rather comfortable size room. They are located on the one is located on the east of Salem, the other one is located on the west. Mhm. All right, as all of you arrive to the Tomb of Takers, the front of the Tomb of Takers, you can see the queue hasn't the length of the queue hasn't changed. You get the feeling that they probably the as soon as like one like a group of people leave, like a group of people will enter kind of situation. No, you probably after maybe like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, it will be about your turn. You guys will be like standing around waiting for a while. Yeah, sure. So you guys wait for you guys wait for about 10 minutes before it gets to your turn as you see a guy behind the counter. So look at the group of you and says, how many people are we looking at today? Uh-huh. What is this? Oh, okay. Uh, Let me just read this real quick. Moment. Okay, so I'm gonna roll wisdom save. Is that correct? DC 15. Okay. So, uh, what do you say afterwards? Okay. Well, is by the way, suggestion is not really like charm person to say, but like if you say like follow your every command, like you can tell them to do something, but they are not under the same effect as charm person kind of follow a command. in a sense. Yeah, like with like your commands kind of thing. You you get the sense. I'll let you sort of re-say that, but cause this is less of a there's less of lodging, more of like there is a they have private areas where people can dine in if they want to have conversations. No, private hotels are other way, others another side. Well, you can still get a private area if you wanna not say rest, but yeah, you get roughly the whole floor. So the whole third floor, there's like maybe eight sort of private areas there. So you want him to okay, I'm gonna ask you if this is correct. So you want him so you want to rent the whole third floor out. You want to so basically he will have to kick the people upstairs out. We can prepare one private room for you. Understood. He's clap his hands a bit as a guy so leads you guys up to the third floor. For some of you, for two of you, a familiar sight. There are still people smoking at the second floor, but it's a bit lesser now since people are leaving. As you guys head to the third floor, you guys walk into this sort of like private sort of air like dining area. You can see like a nice long mahogany table with cushions on the floor that surround it. You can see a nice sort of not it's like a balcony, but it's not there isn't much space to walk out of. It's like a small balcony as it looks out of Salem. Looks into the other side. It looks out into some of the buildings as you there are a bunch of unlit sort of scented candles that line sort of a shelf as you see on the sitting on top of like a small stand is a sort of a bell. So you have this sort of a private room for yourself. Understood. Uh, as he sort of like leaves you guys. Uh, uh, All right. Okay. Echo, roll me a performance check. Sure, go for it. All right, roll your d6. Okay, 15. Not too bad. It's not too bad. It's probably you're a bit exhausted from the day, so you play a rather decent tune just to get everyone spirits a little bit up. As Chris, as you sort of enter this private area, you sort of look around. It's not a place to sleep, but it's somewhere to sort of wind down. That's for sure. No, there's a nice long mahogany sort of like a coffee table style deal, but and there's like cushions all around on the floor. Okay. All right. There are cups. There are sort of glasses here and there. So you guys can pour yourself your own drinks that you have prepared if you want. All right. Renat and Draculus roll me Constitution saving throws. Okay, fantastic. Twiddle Diamond, Twiddle D. Both of you instantly go red. As you know, as I don't need to explain what happens, you know what happens. like give Yeah, it's like giving minors alcohol. All right, so what do you guys do? All right, easy enough. Let me see. Uh, right. Bobbert does give you a back massage as this sort of lively environment sort of happens. As you guys are sort of beginning to wind down a little bit. Uh, Chris, how does Chris feel in this sort of a different environment for the first time? Mm. I'll s- uh I'll say you guys are I'll let you guys do like a short rest here for the time because you can't really sleep here. So you can roll any hit points if you need to, or you regain all your short rest stuff. But I don't think you guys took any damage, so yeah. As this sort of joyous like festive quote unquote festive like mood sort of carries around the air. Small food is being served here as you guys have like not too much, not some not you guys didn't really specify what to send, so they just gave like a nice bowl of like gravy and some flatbreads just to start you guys with, and then anything else you guys would can order if you want. As you guys yeah. Okay. All right. As oh, all right. Yeah, sure. No. Yeah. As all this is happening and all this uh, this sudden gathering of random lost souls in this one small area sort of starts to fill the room with a lively atmosphere. uh I would like everyone to make a perception check, Draculus and Renard with disadvantage. Here comes the dragon. All right, is that everybody? Uh, five, six. I'm missing one more. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I can roll it for you if you need. Hold up. It's not. It's still trying to read the thing. Okay. Oh, okay. I guess that's fair enough. As all of you are having this sort of joyous moment, uh, of you that rolled above a 13. So Amara, Echo, Renard, no, not even not Renard, sorry. So Amara, Echo, Amara and Echo, only both of you. No, above a 13. Both of you see two things fly into the room from this open balcony. Uh, this is a very instant moment as time sort of slows down. You see this sort of like ball made out of paper, like two balls made out of paper fly in as both of them burst as one gives off a flash as another sort of fills the room with smoke. And that's where we're gonna end for today. Yeah. Yes, jackpot. Oh, you have disadvantage for your ability checks and attack rolls, if I'm not wrong. Uh, hold up. Three hours. They're technically considered poison. All right. So, we will pick this up next week. Uh, but by the way, I forgot to. I think I told some of you only, but I haven't told everyone yet. But XP is done by XP gain, not by milestone. So I'm sending you guys how much XP you guys get. It's only until level 10, then we'll do milestones. All right. No, don't worry.